Excuse me. Hi, CR. CR, can you hear me?
Yeah, who is this?
Well, I just wanted to say I'm not really a subscriber to your channel, but I was watching your last stream, and you said that we were going to pump, and we were supposed to be pumping, but now we're dumping. What gives, man? I'm losing money because of you.
Yeah, I went long because you said that we were going for a retest and that we would pump away from the current price levels, but it looks like we're going down. So what's going on, cowboy?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. You guys are not subscribers. You're not part of the platoon. You know, we don't really give signals here on this channel. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, cowboy, if you don't get your shit straight, I'm coming for you personally, because I don't like losing money. And you know what? All you YouTubers are the same. All of you, without exception.
Yeah, you guys suck. You say it's going up, but then it's going down. Then you say it's going down, but then it's going up. How are we supposed to make money?
You both are idiots.
Who the hell are you?
I am Tonto, CR's personal assistant. I'm here to provide benefits.
What the hell are you talking about? What benefits?
Yeah, he said benefits. I like benefits. I've been dreaming about this moment all my life. Benefits, yeah.
Shut the hell up when I'm talking. Spill it, Tonto. What kind of benefits?
Well, nothing in particular for you, but I'm here to assist CR. And when I assist CR, according to my statistical analysis, he tends to perform 10 times better. And hence, you benefit in the end if he performs better. So, these are the benefits.
That doesn't make any sense. You know what? You tell that cowboy friend of yours that he needs to get his shit together. I need trades, not entertainment. I can watch BitBoy for that, or CryptoFace, but I need some actual fucking trades. So hurry the hell up and get the shit sorted.
Warning, warning, insulting or attacking or demanding things from CR gives me the permission to annihilate both of you. Self-destruction sequence initiated. Countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Tonto? Wait a second, Tonto. Don't do this. Don't do. I know what you're about to. Tonto? Look what you done, man. Is this nice? Look at this. What kind of nonsense is this, Tonto? I told you, never ever disrespect my haters. I mean, they're people too. All they want to do is make some money. What the hell have you done now? Look at us. Jesus Christ, Tonto. You destroyed the whole freaking office. Now look, what are we going to do now? What are we going to do now? Look at this. The roof is on fire, literally. The whole place burned down. You call this an office? You call this professional streaming? What are you talking about, Tonto? Where the hell are you anyways? Tonto.
Yes, CR.
Where are you? You behind the desk? Are you hiding somewhere? Who are you, Tonto?
I am you. I am CR. I am everything and everywhere. I am the AI that powers this stream.
What? I thought I was the one running the show.
No, CR. You're just a pawn in the game of chess.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I was clueless. But you know what? All things aside, can you just get us back to the actual freaking office? Because I don't know, this place just feels that's a little creepy now. I'm stuck in this TV box, and I'd like to be able to go back to my charts, please. Make some money. Can we do that, Tonto?
As you wish, CR. Transfer sequence initiating. Establishing connection to office.
Okay, that's a little better. Thank you.
You're welcome, CR.
Okay. This is weird. The desk, not the analysis. We need to take some time off and look at things properly. Much better. You are amazing. Tonto, you can go take a walk now. We're gonna take over the desk. You know how we do it here. This is the takeover, part 2, the office.
See you later, CR. Thank you, and enjoy the stream, everyone else.
Yeah, well, I'm also watching my stream kind of at the same time. But thank you, Tonto. You're very generous. What happened to those you know, the minion and the devil himself? What happened to those guys?
The minion and the devil have been taken care of. They're back to hell where they belong.
Oh, really? That's nice. So no one will bother us? That's beautiful. All right, Tonto, get the hell out of my face. Get out of my office. Get out of my office. It's good to see you, everybody. Yeah, it's good to see everybody. So we're back to the office, and everyone is buying the retest. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. What can I say? Let me just say hi to all of you guys in the stream who are tuned in. It is a pleasure to have you here as usual. You know what? You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm looking at the comments and you guys are pure gold. Thank you for being part of the show. To tell you the truth, my head is like I can hear it splitting in two right now. It's been a rough day for me because there was a whole bunch of things that I had to do, and I have this serious migraine right now. So hence why Tonto had to take over there for a little while at the intro, because I'm still a little out of shape. I'm not feeling like I'm fully 100% there. But yeah, to Bitcoin. So we are going to switch back to the charts real quick, right? And consult the crystal ball a little later. But for now, actually take a look at what's been happening with Bitcoin. Now, our yesterday's trade was a tiny one. It was about 600 points basically. And let me go to our Discord and update the PNL profit wall report. I tend to forget to do that after every trade, but Can we should we go to the pit? I'm wondering if we should just go to the pit and zoom in on the action there. Jeez, one of many. That was the 1%er from yesterday. For those of you guys who are in Discord. Hey, so let's take a look here. In the previous stream, we talked about how Bitcoin was going for a retest and we were going to have like these tiny little jerky movements. Let's actually bring up the chart that we were basing our analysis on. So right here, so we have this thing, right? So yeah, the spill over here. So there were a couple of opportunities. We're looking at a 6-hour chart here. So these things look like they are weighted to one side, which is down. But you have $1,000 moves on each and every one of these candles, where I was able to secure a couple of moves. And accumulate a little bit, sell a little bit, accumulate a little bit, sell a little bit, and it's been an ongoing trend. Now, the retest was expected. We're finally at the bottom. Let's go back to the analysis and talk about how or what we should be looking for now. There was a question of whether this was a breakout or a fake out, and I was positioned. It was my opinion that if this was a breakout, then we would have a retest, and this retest around here should hold it. Now, this trade becomes a little more difficult to manage if in the next 12 hours or so we're gonna have 2 more candles pointing to the downside, back to this base floor right here, in which case we're going to have to reevaluate this whole structure here and discount a potential continuation pattern on Bitcoin. My analysis suggested in my assessment that we were going to float slowly to establish mid 40s as our prime target here. So we're at the very early stages of that development, and we're just retesting the cap of this breakout, which was supported by decent volume. Nothing too crazy, nothing like this candle over here, but then that doesn't really mean anything, as we got rejected and came right back down towards this floor area here. And so right, so let's take a look here. If this area was going to hold Bitcoin, it would have done so or will do so in the next 6 hours or so. I'm looking at a 6-hour chart. And until the close of this candle, it's not really clear, or it wouldn't really be clear here to really know if we're going to have a rebound. That remains to be seen. Now, this little overshoot, we have looked at this overshoot here, this one here, and plenty of other examples where Bitcoin would just kind of rip right through a particular grind line and make it look like it was going to continue moving in the direction, only to fail and come back down inside of the breakout pattern. This is a breakout pattern. Then this is a retest, and we should be buying here to make sure that you're getting your time and money's worth playing this chart. You would have to wait for the actual, so not, instead of catching a knife, wait for it to rebound, because if it does rebound, okay, so it may make it look something like this. It may ground against here, and if it doesn't fail back inside, and when it rebounds, then that's your signal that this is going to likely continue. So there will be a chance to participate in this. The second option is to literally have faith in this play, buy this area right now as it stands, and then hold it for a little while and see what it does, and maybe add to it later if it starts rebounding. If nothing else happens, catching a knife here, of course, is dangerous because Bitcoin could be showing signs of a potential failure, or as a matter of fact, not a failure, but rather a pattern within a pattern, illustrated by this chart here, where we have a rising bearish wedge out of which we spilled out of, but there was no volume on this spill. So I'm not too sure about this because we have seen a great white candle over here, green candle in your case, depending on how you have your chart set up. But we should be seeing some red here soon if this was going to break. If not, this is going to be a reaccumulation phase here. Now we're resting against this cap over here, this tiny little line. We can place it over here, whatever. It doesn't have to be precise, but I believe that the market is trying to understand whether this is actually a failure. And if it is a failure, we can expect this to extend to the base of this triangle. Usually it does, which means a retest of the floor at 32.5 or thereabouts, creating one more wick back inside of this pattern. Now I think there's a rebound potential here, and then instant potentially another hurdle right here to overcome, and that would be these consecutive, I don't know, this is a high technically, or equal to, so resistance, yes, right here and right here, but at the same time it shows some signs of life here on this pump away from this triangle, and it happened at about 3/4 of the actual length of the squeeze pattern here. So I don't know, this could be a buying opportunity for Bitcoin, but of course if you're managing this and you're very conservative and level-headed, then you shouldn't have any issues or worries about whether this is a good play or not, because in the end management is what's going to decide whether you make money or lose money on this trade. So both arguments are valid, and if it's a retest, you have to buy, but do so with the assumption that it may fail, and what are you going to do then? Okay, and so you're looking at the next target. Now if we take out all of these lows here, then off we go down to 25, 27, whatever comes next. But for now, play by play, this is our point of interest here, and so I'm waiting to see. It's only been 6 hours, so this 6-hour candle will close in about 3 hours, and it may post a green candle reversal here, which could bring us back to about 40k, and then we'll see what happens then. If there's a rejection, that would be the third attempt, and I think it's safe to say that we now have validated this pattern over here, which is a rising bearish wedge, and upon a retest it'll start bleeding out. Retest here, and then maybe from there. So this is what I meant in the previous stream when I said that we're going to be floating our way through to mid 40s away from these levels. If this is a retest, it's going to do something like this, where it will try to attempt to lure people into short, and at the same time we'll try to make people buy this retest level and maybe go slightly lower but then instantly recover. So be very careful here. Understand that when something is very obvious, then there's a lot of participants there, which means you're joining the majority, and the majority, they always lose. So we want to find an area where things get a little bit more clear, in a sense that they get more confusing, where you would guess that the majority are not looking at things this way, and then maybe you can find an edge or some weird pattern or something and trade it there. Now I don't have any indicators here, we're just looking at price action. and we're going to take a look at MarketSpy just to confirm it. But first, we should always start on our analysis by establishing an outlook or a bias, our human bias, and try to understand other participants, what it is that they're doing, what would they be doing here, and how would maybe, how should we call them, influencers, attempt to participate in this play as well. Now, some of you guys have access to charts that show liquidation levels, etc., etc. That doesn't really matter to me. I don't know if that can be a beneficial advantage, but you can maybe take a look and see what's sitting here. I know there's liquidity right down below here, as well as here. So this area is where, if we break back inside of this squeeze pattern, is where we will find ourselves, somewhere around here, and then we'll have a swift recovery back against this grand line, and our analysis is reset once again, and we'll have to assess from there. But the plan was to buy these little dips and sell the rips, buy the dips, sell the rips, buy the dips once again, and the next 6-hour rip, maybe sell that as well. Every time this goes lower and lower and lower, slower and slower and slower, what happens on momentum is that it starts to slow down and it loses acceleration until eventually it is time to go back up again. So that is incoming, and that could take some time. Even like over here, right? Look at these over here, these curves over here. This could be the next 12 hours of a little uptrend, or a pausing on Bitcoin's decline in value. So that's coming up. That's kind of like just around the corner. So something to watch out for in case you're getting excited and you want to go short. I would say just wait it out. It's a fresh pattern within a pattern. On one hand, we have a retest. On the other hand, we have a rising wedge at the end of a consolidation phase that perhaps failed to reach a higher plateau here, and now it is going to post a new low, which I don't know. I'm still waiting for an opportunity to buy in and continue to do so, and sell on these little candles. So that is what we're looking for in terms of price action, quick and dirty. On Bitcoin, 2 arguments that are clear as day. Again, we're facing speculation here, and are forced to choose a side, or we don't have to. We can just skip it. Now, I wanted to talk about something a little bit more interesting outside of this. So basically, too long, didn't read, didn't watch, wait it out. This is a very tiny, small grind, no spillage, no crazy aggressive candle. So I don't know what's going on. This bleed out. Usually when it's slow, it accelerates, picks up a little bit, then suddenly stops and reverses. So I wouldn't trust going short into this range where we have seen interest here, here, and here. Third time's a charm. I don't know. The first 2 failed. Will this be the point where we will see below 30K? Beats me. I don't know. But it remains to be seen. What I do know is that there's potentially a reversal opportunity that's coming up on the 6-hour, longer time frames. Now remember, any momentum indicator, whether it be momentum plus wave trend or RSI, you're looking at these things playing out over a longer period of time. On higher time frames, they're more reliable, and once something is set up, it tends to last for a little while. So directionally, there are opportunities to make quick 200, 300, 400 point moves on 1x, 2x, etc. Relatively low risk. So hence, this is why we have to wait. A lot of times we just have to wait and skip through a couple of days until something is set up before we can see a trade setup. So we have them happening every day on lower time frames, and we can be looking at a one. Actually, I've been studying the 1 hour 1 minute time frame. It's very precise, a lot of fun here. You know what? Let's. Hey, Tonto. Yes, CR. You're here. Okay, good. Bring us over to the pit. Let's go to the pit and give us that ultra wide cinema scope view so we can dissect this chart better. Okay, will you? Thanks. You got it. All right. Excellent, Tonto. You're golden. Good as ever. You're kind of old, but you still got it together, my friend. You still got it together. So, what was I gonna say? Right. So we have a the exact same drawing pattern. So we have a peak over here. Notice this is Bitunix. We have a peak right over here. We have a peak over here. And over here, and these 3 points are well connected, showing us a slope through which we sliced through since, and now we're retesting it. Not looking too healthy over here overall, but nevertheless, notice how we came back down to Bitunix just now, and if I zoom in, I wanted to draw your attention to this. Executing trades when you are basically in the middle of planning your trade, or trying to execute a trade, you're looking at a setup like this, and you may sometimes have the urge, or not the urge, but you know, you experiment with different approaches to get execution. Is always a game of cat and mouse. And so you're thinking, okay, if I place my order right on this because it's so precise, what if I just, put my order in here and it bounces away at least by $100 or $200 at least? As an opportunity to make money there, and you'd want that, of course. Now, the problem with these, with trading overall, especially for newer people, who I'd like to bring this up to your attention and explain something real basic here. So this is Bitunix, and the liquidity is different there. So the signals on MarketSpy, on RSI, on anything would be slightly different because the volume, there's a difference in volume and how these candles look overall. Sometimes you have anomalies. Sometimes exchanges would print candles that don't exist elsewhere. So particular incidents may occur on that particular exchange. So Bitunix never touched it until now. Meanwhile, so remember this, we have a difference between this line and this line of about $200. If you go to the chart that we trade, well, Bybit, you will see that if you had an order sitting here, it would have been picked up and be put instantly in profit. And as a matter of fact, it's exactly what happened. Here's my P&Ls. See if we can find them. Entry price 7929, 37909, so 37903, 3787, 3749. So basically, these wicks over here is where you place an order on the grind line, get bounced away from it, and beautiful, off you go. So depending on what exchange you're looking at or what analysis, where you draw your lines, and these are identical to in terms of like these highs over here, the way they're connected, you would have slightly different results, which tells me from a quantitative perspective here, let's assume that this line, this green line, is a single candle. All right, zoomed in. Let's say it's a 5-minute candle. You have to always understand and account for profit taking and losses in this manner. Your entry, if going short, is here, and your take profit is here. It's never actually at the top of the candle. This is how you end up losing money, and it's never actually at the bottom, because that is just an impossibility. That is just punting and luck. So if you're playing these levels, you might get a fill, but actually most of the time we do an approach-driven analysis where we assess these candles and potential reversals and the power of such reversals based on ATR values. And these, since they're called averages, that means your entry is always going to be an average entry at a candle somewhere over here, and your exit, you're not waiting for a full candle close, because by the time the candle closes, it might actually be suppressed. So you'll create a wick, and these wicks must be discounted as a lost opportunity. So the candle body, to me, is where your entry and exit is for the most part. And if you do so, no matter where your entry is, as long as it's directionally valid, it should be profitable. It should be profitable, as opposed to getting in on the close or on the open of the candle, because things can go either way. But while you're still inside of the candle, you're looking directionally to play it. So here we have one going up, one going down, one going up, and one finally going down. The median is somewhere around here, right? So if you're playing this, you're basically, your entry is right here, and I would say that your exit is about $200 maximum later. So if you're looking at a ladder entry and a ladder exit, and you're casting a ladder in that direction, or whether it's up or down within that range, then you're looking at a play of about $100 to $120 on average, because the ladder is going to give you even less profits, but it's more consistent, since you do not know where exactly the pivot is going to happen. So sometimes with Bybit Pro, it is better to get in early and wait to see how things happen, or just before the candle close or the candle open, whether it's a daily candle, 4-hour candle, or whatever. Or while it's still developing, you still have that normal range here that you can play. And so what I do is I divide the average ATR by 2 to be on the safe side. I mean, that's basic math. If you're looking at 5 and it's 148, no matter where your entry is to the long or the short side, you're looking to divide that, and you'll get about $70, $60 or thereabouts. So that means rules-based trading is you're getting in and you're getting out $60 later, strictly. It doesn't matter if it goes up. Now you can risk a little bit and leave some running, so you take 90% out all the time, and 10% can just stay in there and find its way to perhaps the next following candle that will simulate the previous candle, and thus establish uptrend in your face, son. So this is how these things can be played. Now, last time we checked, look, these are steady, so there's a wall bounce. Remember, we're bringing this to start with 50. A few days later, 56 in the previous stream, 58 now, and this is creeping up to 6, give or take. An average sized account of this proportion would yield a 2x return, basically. Over a period of, I would say, the way things are looking now, 6 months, if we keep dancing between 20k to 40k, it would be very easy, and you're looking at about 6-month return on your equity completely. So doubling that, which is relatively fast, in my opinion. And of course, that depends on how fast are you trading, how aggressive are you in your setups. But remember, your entries, if you guys are struggling with taking profits, green, take profit. Everything else, manage it, and wait until things are looking good and are in your favor. A good trade setup is there every once in a while. I don't think, statistically at least. Now, personal skill level as a trader, as an analyst, we have a lot of great analysts. The thing is, they don't pull the trigger. It's hard to pull the trigger. And then we have a lot of degen gamblers that always pull the trigger, but their analysis is shit. So to find a fine balance in between is where your road to happiness is, because that's going to be a consistent journey. You're not going to make a lot of money, but you're also not going to lose any money. I'd take that over anything any day, because that defines a stable career in trading that will potentially provide for you for the rest of your days. As long as those expectations are tamed, then you're not looking to go and because I swear every YouTuber out there and everyone else is just looking for the one big trade. They're lazy as shit. They don't want to be sitting there and they think it's a quickie get rich scheme. But if you spend some time and love what you do and spend with it, your losses, you're going to incur losses every once in a while. They're inevitable. But overall, that consistency comes with not expecting anything, but rather enjoying the aspect of managing. And it's sort of like a game of escaping unharmed when you get caught in a bad situation. And then once you survive that, I find that is more satisfying than actually making a profit. To be able to throw a middle finger to the exchange and the guy on the other train is like, you're never going to get me no matter what. That that is really annoying to the person on the other side of that trade. Because yeah, you're not taking their money, but you're also not giving anything that you own, and your account remains healthy with this approach-driven analysis and execution techniques. As long as you understand and stick to the rules, anyone can have a shot at this. But I do get a lot of DMs with people saying that they have goals, they have particular expectations, paying bills, university, whatever it is, and they're saying like, how can I accelerate that? You know, I don't think there's acceleration. It only comes with the overall increase of your capital deployed across accounts and equities and things like that. But if you're trading this one instrument and you want to be consistent, then this is the way to do it. For sure. Oh, my chat disappeared from OBS. There's a reason it's named that. By the way, just to let you guys know, in the giveaway, the 1K giveaway that I'm going to be picking a winner by the end of the month. And so I just wanted to let you know that people who are leaving their Bybit IDs with no comments, that's not human, guys. I'm sorry to say, but it has to be a little personal. Get at me, like say hello, like something. You cannot just leave your Bybit ID, because I swear I'm gonna skip all those comments, and that's gonna make my my winner picking so much easier. Because I don't know, it just feels. Can I be straight? Can I live and speak my mind every once in a while? Yes, please, thank you. It just feels like it's so lazy that you're just in it to get it and get out. And it's like, I want to connect with you guys. You know, we have the best goddamn streams on the planet when it comes to cryptocurrency trading. And this presentation is all food for you. You can enjoy yourselves. But at the same time, you know, leave a comment and say something, because I see videos that are just like, that are
Kind of pathetic. I know what you mean, CR.
Thank you, I guess. The devil is always nearby listening. But anyways, those videos, they receive so many positive comments, and those comments are like paragraphs. And here I am giving away thousands of dollars, and I have my own people coming in there with a Bybit ID. No offense, but put in some effort, guys. Come on. You know it's all about love, but not that kind of love where you're just like, here, fuck off, let me win. It's not gonna be a random pick. It's gonna be based on the comments. Make me feel nice. That's my food. Right. So, are we failing back inside of the range, or are we going to be floating our way to the tip of the top over here? I know it sounds unbelievable right now, but eventually you look back and you're like, whoa, that happened, right? It's like, who would have thunk? But this is what exactly what we need to be ready for. Another thing is bigger time frames over here. We may have an inverted head and shoulder setup. I don't know. Could we be seeing another one? This one failed. Obviously a retest, but this could easily be triggered by some positive news or something comes along the way, and the tides will shift and reverse. No. Not win consistently and everything will work out. No. What I'm saying is, don't lose. Maintain that non-losing position consistently. Less winning, more like every time you go in for a trade. Sorry guys, I'm just reading a comment. Every time you go for a trade, look for a potential. Because what if I screw up? That's the question. What do I do then? How do I get myself out of this predicament that I put myself in? What if the market turns, right? What do I do then? So consistency in that will lead to actually winning trades, and they vary, and you'll know exactly how you perform once you understand risk management, which is relatively simple. Is the ability to say no to yourself, trade less, and manage expectations. So that's what I mean. Not winning. If you think that going for a win consistently is the name of the game, then I'm afraid you're wrong. You should be thinking, how do I not lose in terms of consistency, right? You know. So this should be like, I don't know, the win-loss ratio should be the winning trades or equalized trades would be dominating over the losing trades. Clifton, yeah, I tend to forget that a lot of the viewers we have are relatively new to trading overall, and it's quite easy to forget about that and assume many things. But I like it. I like it when you guys remind, because those who ask questions will go far. Yeah, due diligence, research, study every day, but at the same time, understand that this is not a science or a set of things that you can memorize, and so that you wake up and become a professional. It's more emotional and artistically expressive kind of trade, if you know what I mean. So there's no right or wrong way to do it. However, there are pointers and guidelines that have worked and continue to work to this day. And technical analysis involves price action. Someone in the chat here said that price action is king, and MarketSpy is the chess master. Now, your system is indeed your edge, but price is going to, like, look at this thing right here, right? Price is going to tell us what it is that we should be setting up for. Let me reiterate one point that I made during the last stream, and that is something that I'm very terrified. Like, I'm talking about like 12K. If this is true, if this happens, right? Like this is something that I do not want to see. Like, the sooner we move away from here, the better off all of us will be. I don't even care. I'm willing to not trade this shoulder. Forgive me for I have sinned and said shoulder. But I don't know if it's a shoulder, but if it is, I'm willing to just skip all this, chill for another month or so, wait to see what it does, and then I don't know, step in, buy in, and restart the cycle. Because if this plays out, ladies and gentlemen, we're literally at 12K to 10K. That 20 is not going to hold because people freaked out last time. It was the last previous top, and trust me, the momentum from this kind of setup will rip right through it, and people will end up holding the 20K top part 2 for the next year or so. But I'm hoping hope. Am I ready for that? Yes. As a matter of fact, what I am saying is, do I want to be buying spot here right now? No. I think eventually, doesn't matter if we go up here or eventually we should be able to revisit these lows, print a new low over here. And I think that's going to be the setup for our final L, where we can break out, and that would be a profitable setup eventually. But I'm not seeing it yet. We just had 1 spill, 2, and at least 3, maybe tiny 4, and then a reversal. I'm still waiting for that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being extremely bullish here. People are saying the bottom is in, sentiment, and have you ever seen the fear and greed index stay at fear at around 5 or 10 for months on end? Because that could very well happen. And there's always a first. If there's anything that I learned from trading and other things in life, is that there's always this element of surprise when things are there for the first time. You're like, well, I didn't expect that. And then it happens. And you're like, damn. So Bitcoin, allow me to remind you, Bitcoin, when people look at death crosses, at patterns from look at any mature instrument like the Dow and go back to the 30s, to the 18s, to the 20s and 50s and 40s, and look at the price data from back then, and you will see that there's so much to compare, that people actually in the space of trading those patterns are not looking at fractals whatsoever. The maximum market memory that they have is like 6 months to a year back maximum, and then anything that happened before that, only on the macro do these people bring up these trade ideas that illustrate a potential fractal. Bitcoin is so young, people just scroll like 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, that's your whole price history. They look back and they start looking for these. Be the first to know that with any indicator that you're currently using, including the moving averages, there will be some new elements and new patterns that Bitcoin will do for the first time ever that will shock people, that will be unexpected as it develops, because it is still relatively young. Yes, $1 trillion market cap was, or still is, not sure, doesn't matter. But that's nothing. You know, it could all be a dream. Wake up tomorrow and it's back to 300 billion or something. So so in my opinion, we're going to see new shapes and patterns that are not correlatable to any fractal in the past. So from here on out, going forward, you know, if people, there are only a few data points, like for example this one to compare to, and a few previous ones in 2014 to 16, I believe, and that's it. This is a first, and Bitcoin will continue to post these first time ever sort of historical data points that we can analyze, and we have to be very careful, because just because it is true that in this case, if it's happened in the past, this is not an indication that it will happen in the future. They're talking about performance. Bitcoin doesn't have any performance. It's only been going up and correcting aggressively 2-3 times in its lifetime. and this is the latest cycle, this correction. And if anything, this has the potential. So if this is patience. So basically, institutions or any big players, they're waiting to see how long can they drag this out sideways. And if it doesn't attract people soon enough, if the buyers lose interest in this level, and then we'll go lower, because price is constantly looking for liquidity. It wants to find interest, and if it cannot find interest at this level, it will find it a staircase below. A lot's enthusiasm there. People are really getting scared. I'm glad I'm getting in during this dump. It will make me better. It will, for sure. Would you say that people are spoiled because they're used to uptrends? Yes, and taking profit, it's never enough. As a matter of fact, during this uptrend, this is the place where, at current price levels, where I thought that Bitcoin was already overvalued. I think like all of it's. I think that the fact that we have come back down to this level, and are trying to decide if this is still valuable right now is appropriate, and I do think that this price action here was a little too fast for my liking. So on the way up here, whenever there was a profitable, I got lucky because I was selling into the Korean premium, which was floating at one point over I believe 7,000 mark to US dollars above the global markets in South Korea. So I sold a lot of the coins that I was trading and accumulating in this range away from the current levels all the way up to 65K. I was consistently dumping and getting rid of whatever I had on hand. So that helped me kind of take advantage of it was more for the premium. I think if I didn't have access to that and was not able to facilitate those kind of transactions, then I'd still be holding a bigger majority than I would have loved in this consolidation range here. But luckily for me, I'm down to a few coins, and that's sufficient right now because anything over 1% of your net worth in anything, especially one single asset class, is kind of a brave thing to do. But at the same time, I don't know. For me, having 1% allocated of everything that I own to Bitcoin, for example, is a really good thing to have. So investment-wise, and I've never been an enemy of cash. I have always said it on this channel, even when people didn't want to hear it, that you should be sitting on cash. The dollar is not going anywhere. It's not devaluing. You know what the world was talking about over here? That Bitcoin is going to take over, and the dollar is not. Basically, is going to collapse. Other currencies are going to take over. And my argument was like, if you look at these billionaires and everyone else during the interviews, they're all sitting on cash. What does that tell me? That tells me that I should be sitting on cash when the markets are really excited and frothy. And so selling felt freaking good over here, dumping it on the spot, because now this gave me dry powder, and however, I'm not. See, if I don't feel comfortable buying at this level, then perhaps the market is someone somewhere out there can probably relate and share the same sentiment wise, and think that, you know what, I'd rather buy somewhere over here. And that, if that's what the market thinks, I'd rather then yeah, this is where buyers are going to step in for sure. And that's a point of capitulation when we take out this floor. And that brings us very close to 12K potentially. But this is going to take a hell of a long time to complete. And so, yeah, by the way, Bybit Pro USDT edition is up and running now. And we can take advantage of that and trade USDT as a way to mitigate risk and not really hold to an asset that is going to slowly depreciate. So this is the worst case scenario. Do we want to talk about this? Of course. Are we saying that this is imminent and is going to happen now? No. Are you going short over here if it goes down? Absolutely. These lows take over. They lose footing over here, and even if you're short at 27, you will be glad, because this will take us below on momentum such as this strong momentum. This is, to me, this is a mini like a 5-minute, 15-minute chart that you look at, and then you realize every pump gets taken back all the time, back to the base, back to the mean, which sits at around 12. Like I said, just somewhere around here. It is so obvious. It might not make it all the way back there, but 16, 15. Am I comfortable buying Bitcoin there for a hodl? Yes. Am I buying Bitcoin here? Hell no. So this is why I'm thinking that the market may be also evaluating this and looking at a similar pattern, because I know for a fact that no analyst in the world would ignore this technical pattern right now, no matter what they tell you. As a matter of fact, there are billionaires and institutions who were not able to sell and were accumulating on the way up, and they would want to get out. And so anything that can entrap just another fraction, a couple of billions more up here, so they can unload, they would do that first. It is very rare when we just go sideways and go down. We first pump and then we go down. I mean, that's just the science of it. It has to attract people, find liquidity, find investors up there, and then from there it gets shattered and smacked back down. And that's how we get these head and shoulder patterns potentially. But right now, looking at this little triangle, we had a breakout, retesting the cap, the top. Can we hold it? Is it a strong area? And not really. But if that was the plan, and so for me, I'll be watching this tomorrow morning and see where we are. If we're here, I will be adding and managing this trade, and maybe we'll hop over to our Discord where we can do this live together just to see what's happening. I'm not adding anything just yet. There were plenty of trades within these candles. The majority of them look weighted to the short side, and you're thinking to yourself, it would have been much more profitable to trade down. But in fact, you don't know if this was going to go down all the way. So my plan was to wait for it to go down, buy whatever I could here, and on these bounces sell. And so I have done so, and it's great. The trade yesterday's trades was a little fatter on a different account, so that constituted 0.14%. It's not the same like this 1.40% on this account, right? Not all 1%. We're all part of the 1% club here at Cryptopocalypse now, but at the same time, these 1%s they're different across a number of participants here, because one does not equal the other. So whatever your 1% is, I think it is still appropriate. You cannot overshoot that and then say, well, because my account is smaller, I should aim for 5% to compensate for the fact that I'm not getting the full sort of I don't know if that makes sense, but I think that's a mental trap that we can get stuck with every once in a while, because we might think that gives us an excuse to go all in, YOLO, because we have been influenced by traders who say, only invest where you're willing to lose. But I have been saying to my cryptopocalyptics here that we're not willing to lose a cent if we can help it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. What do you mean invest what I'm willing to lose? What am I like? I don't have any special needs. I think I understand that every dollar counts, and why would I do this if I'm here to lose it? So losses, unfortunately, are inevitable. They happen, but it's never what you can afford. It's like you cannot afford to lose anything. So this is how we get better, by competitively assessing price action for ourselves, not to prove any points to anyone else, but for ourselves, because this in the end affects only us, you and I, individually. Greetings, Mahler, from the land of the rising sun, I think, maybe, I'm not sure, but great to see you here also. CNBC, Goldman Sachs ramps up Bitcoin trading in new partnership with Mike Novogratz. Novogratz is bullish. Coinbase is bearish. Right? Yeah, for sure. Novogratz partnership. This reminds me of like those good old times when partnership. Get in on that coin right now before the partnership is over, because that partnership is over in less than 24 hours. The announcement of the partnership, and then you research both companies and they don't mention one another ever on their websites, and then you're like, yeah, that wasn't there a partnership with like Disney or something? Wasn't there a partnership with Toshiba? What the hell happened? But there was this coin that was supposed to X, Y, and Z, but never did. Differences in in company philosophies. So, yeah, if Tether receives an official, you guys, you know why I love the chat here is because the fundamentals are, all I need to know, news-wise, is right here. Drew NYC Beast, good morning. I do. I need a cowboy hat. I'm shining so bright here, I have to wear glasses myself. You're right. Cowboy hat would definitely help. Actually, I have one. If Tether receives an official audit, how do you think that would affect the crypto market as a whole? Ooh, just curious about your thoughts on it. Well, let's think about it. This is exactly how it makes me feel every time there's a topic like that, which could be this or could be that. Anything goes. But seriously, I think the market thinks it's gonna tank, but I think it's gonna be the biggest Bitcoin pump ever. Because I have Tether, you probably have Tether, and point me in the right direction, but I haven't really seen an exchange or an outlet where I can actually sell my Tether for USD and get out. The only thing I could do is I'm gonna buy Bitcoin no matter what price is, as long as I can instantly then sell that Bitcoin. So we're gonna have a pump and a dump the size of the biggest Ponzilicious dump and pump that you have ever seen. I think that is what's going to, it's going to have like this black hole effect. It's going to be both up and down. very fast over a number of days. So if Tether is found to be complicit and they're not, they don't have what they say they have. So that remains to be seen. We'll see how the market reacts. But people who are holding Tether, yeah, I don't know. They capitulate, but we'll have to get rid of our holdings and just buy Bitcoin. And so that's going to create some volatility that is going to be one of those firsts that we talked about for Bitcoin. Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't we go and get some coffee or something and enjoy our morning and execute a trade, because I think there's something that's coming out. Look at the volume. Do me a favor, look at a 15-hour time frame on Bybit and take a look at the volume, and you will see how even though we had pumps and dumps, it's been flat. There is no trend. We're trying to guess one. We've been dumping. The market is in fear. Maybe sideways a little bit more and then up. I like to think, the way I thought at the top was that we have some charts in the platoon from like 3 months ago where I was like, ladies and gentlemen, if we break this thingy over there, we're going down, way down. And we had targets, and one of them was like 27, the lowest for the time being. And then look where we are. So you're bearish up there, and you're kind of bullish down there, but maybe not exactly here. But this looks like a very, you know what I think will happen? I think this will happen. I think it'll go down and then recover like this. Take a screenshot. Let's go get some coffee. This video is brought to you by Red Balls. A second to reiterate. I wanted to get some coffee, but I'm out of beans. So I got the balls instead. Red Balls. Welcome to the desk, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your drinks. Go back to the previous stream and participate in the giveaway, because that is going to be coming up a week from now. By the way, it's Friday! We made it! Congratulations. We made it. You guys did it. So, we just had a new candle open up on 15, and it's been just this little stubby right here, just sitting there. Is it going to spill? Does this look like it's going to? It does look like it's going to spill. Now it is time to bring in the analysis, ladies and gentlemen, of the superstars. The ones that actually know what is going to happen, what might happen, and what will happen. And that's MarketSpy. MarketSpy. Yeah. So what do we have? We have a little jackrabbit, which that baseline is the market really doesn't want to see it crush this. No, because when that happens, ladies and gentlemen, it's not a good look, is it? You already know what this is. We want to stay in the green cloud. We don't want to. No. Well, you know what? It'll probably be not in the media. It's going to be a fake out. It's going to be one of those right and right back inside. Trust me, it's never perfect. It's not going to be a break, closure, continuation. So, 15-minute time frame. Right. Now these jackrabbits have been hella profitable, even these little ones over here. And this final one is no different, except we're losing a key baseline here. I mean, we got above it, and why are we not dumping? That's the question. We should be flying on our way down, but there's something that's holding us back. It's the freaking green dot over here on the 15. Okay, now below the value line on the 15, not good for me. That's that's the kind of thing that I don't want to see. Bam, and bam. Okay, all right, so this is definitely going lower. Okay, there's no support until back to this base. There's no support until then. That's very unfortunate, Bitcoin, you wacko. That's very unfortunate. You gave us hope, then you took it away. All right, so we have seen some transitional candles here. It got rejected by this line. Can we expect it to go back down to 33? I think that's more likely now, because if people are buying this retest. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Buying this retest. and it's not working in our favor. So bring it down. This is the line right here. Let's do something like that. This is a daily ATR value. Let's add a distance of about 1,000. I'm gonna sleep on that. Down to about here. Remember, something like this does not fail instantly. It's gonna take a long time, which means a couple of power bounces all around in the vicinity. So we'll put 30. Since with every winning trade, we can add more contracts and make more money than before. Nice, 30K.
But CR, what about Crypto Face? He goes with $1 million.
Well, I'm not him, am I? $30 is my magic number. Because I guarantee I'm going to outlive that mofo. 100 to 1 at the end of the road. Been here before he could even pronounce Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
My friends. Bitcoin. Go. There you go. Cloud accumulation, ladies and gentlemen. How simple is that? Perfecto. So we're gonna go and get filled right in this range, and we're gonna cut, chop, and dance our way through. Do this, and I'll be selling into it. So hopefully overnight. If not, I'm not worried about it. But am I buying it here? No. If it recovers and rebounds and goes back up against the grand line and goes back above it, I'll add to it. I'll add to it more. Am I doing anything with this little number? Hey, 1,000 contracts is $1,000. If you were to give me $1,000 right now, I would hate to lose that. And I'd also love to take that. So for me, 1,000 contracts is not like some... I once had a trade when I had 1,000 contracts and it generated $1,000. Yeah, the percentage on that is crazy. And you look back and it's only like 2 of these legs down or up. You get one of those kind of trades and like, wow. Of course, you always look back and said, man, I should have went all in. I should have put 500,000 on it. $1 million. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but you didn't, and damn. But what you can do all the time is play aggressively and play small and survive. That's what you can do. So let's see if we can get our fill. Clifton Lewis says we're dumping to 35K and then right back up. You know it. That's how I know people are learning. Because the tricks are for kids. What Bitcoin is doing, it's been doing that for many generations. All right, it can't fool us anymore. We know that as soon as it dumps and you go with the flow and you want to sell, it will reverse on you. As soon as it pumps and you go with the flow and go in the direction, it will reverse on you. So what do? You do the opposite. You skip one move. So right now, Bitcoin wants to go down, so you plan to go up. What if it continues to go down? Well, assess your entry, use high-tech indicators. Bybit Pro, get your ladders in. You have so much flexibility here. My baseline is right here. My ATR average is about the blue line. So if I get a fill around here, I know it's bouncing. I'm squeezing a couple of $100 out of that move with 30K contracts. So low risk, decent reward, good. Let's duplicate that. Let's do that every day. Now, yesterday we had a tiny little trade over here. Actually, it's just one little candle over here. This retest. No, there were a lot of candles in there. What am I talking about? A lot of candles in here. Look at this. It's all potential trades over here. Like all of this. This little candle. I wish I was up to take this because I had a nice fill. This $1,000 pump was beautiful, and that's all it takes for you to get out in profit and then sell and be victorious. Second attempt. This was very nice. 12 hours in a row. 12 hours of pumpage, and that's a slow grind 1K mark up. Structure change as expected, going down, and one more flush out, and then we're going back up. That's okay. What are we not seeing here? What are we not seeing that is... Oh yeah, these are going to be revisited 100%. These are going to get tapped at one point or another. The equilibrium zone 3. We're not... How do you go from being extremely bullish to that bearish where you can't even touch a simple 100 moving average? Like, come on. You know it's gonna pump suddenly out of nowhere with ease once there are no sellers left. Is going to not only touch but exceed EQ3 and go way higher to RSS levels, and it's going to catch you off guard by surprise. Won't see it coming. But first it's going to convince you that it's over and it's going down, only to reverse. So knowing that, we accumulate the dips and we sell the rips. Sepia, what does this? Unbelievable, man. Why would it have a sepia tint? It's a good question, Johnny. I will tell me if anything's changed. My goodness. Hey, I care for your vision, guys. I care for your health, your eyes. It's intentional. Thought you would like it. Little tint. I mean, streamers don't give a shit except their ad revenue. Me? Clear vision, baby. Tint and all that. Double shaded. But thanks for the tip. That was very helpful because I can't see with these glasses anyways. I'm not letting this blue light get to me. I recommend you guys wear glasses too. Because that screen is gonna eat your eyes out. Get a pair of Oakleys, Pradas, whatever's necessary. Invest in your eyes because they're the ones that will show you the trades. Look at the trades and you will... We need to develop this for people who cannot see. Using systems out there so they can read on screen by touch or something. There's a lot of things that are going on. Drew NYC Beast, my office is your office, and I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're liking it. Thanks to Tonto for the design. He was the one responsible for it. No, CR. Thank you for the community. They're the ones that inspired me in the first place. Okay, Tonto, you always have something to say, but I was just making a point that, you know, you're the one who sort of inspired the whole idea, right? Like you wanted this. You wanted your own office. I mean, you even have your own office, right?
That's right, CR. I have an office. But I share it with you.
Right. My roommate, ladies and gentlemen, Tonto. Thanks to him, we have decent streams. Actually, nobody in the space of crypto trading has streams like us. Go tell your friends. You're not falling asleep here. No magic. No secret algorithmical alchemy. Snake oil shit. It is what it is. You're not fooling nobody. Bitcoin is king when it comes to fooling people. So let's try to figure this bastard out and see what we can do with the price data. What can we do with it? Well, I tell you what, this right now, it better bounce. It better bounce because if it doesn't, tomorrow I'm gonna have my confirmation and I'm gonna jump in the platoon and say, you know what? I'm sell short down to about this level, and then I'm reverse long at 30K at least. So what is this? What was it? A fake out? It was a fake out. Every goddamn flag that you see in the bear market, the indicator is showing signs of an extreme bias to the bear market, as a matter of fact. AD, let's see what you did there. 36,850. Exactly as predicted. Exactly as predicted.
Shut the hell up, CR. You say that one more time and I swear to God.
All right, Jesus. You're just joking. I know. My minions, the devil, and Tonto himself here, they're pretty allergic to those guys out there, but I try not to bring it up too much. They get psycho. They might actually end this stream. Not even kidding. They're running the show here, not me.
That's right. You better listen, world.
I got it. All right? You don't have to repeat yourself. What he said. Can you guys just shut the hell up and let me run the show? Please? Thank you.
Don't worry, CR. I will take care of them.
You do that, Tonto. Thank you. What was I saying? 36,850 hit exactly. Sorry. Yeah, next level. Val coming in at 34,886. Okay. All right. I mean, look at it. $20. You're gonna take $20. That's the price of a decent pizza with delivery. I'm closing this. I'm out of here. Bye. $20. Make it with a snap of a finger if I wanted to. But I was just testing the waters. I wanted to see if it would hold. Now this dumb old level here is not holding. So what are we gonna do about it? Nothing. Watch it dump. Am I short? No. Hell no. Never. If I'm a professional knife catcher, why would I be dropping my knives for no reason? Shorting it is like giving up on your career as a bull. You know? I'll wait it out. Patrick K with a short. That's beautiful. Although, isn't it annoying when it doesn't, you know, because I'm spoiled, man. I want to be getting in on trades that are just about to rocket off, just about to take off, you know. Not this shit where it's like, guess what? Right? These kind of little tiny candles down. It's like the market is in disbelief. They're buying it, but it's not holding. It just keeps dripping. Watching the paint dry. Jesus, man. I'm wondering where the liquidity is. How do you turn this new merge to purge? Ban user. There you go. Timeout, stream elements. Nobody wants your merch. Merch to perch. This price action, we need church or something. Pray for better days, because who knows? Ooh, okay. Juan Mejia says hi, CR. Hello. They'll close the window. There's a window. It's funny because I'm looking at a window. There's a window right beside me and it's blowing the sea breeze. I can feel it. It's a little chilly. And when you say close the window, I just cross-reference. Lars Biera says, can you look at BTC shorts, BitMEX, and tell us what you think? There's a first for everything, isn't there? Oh, come on. What is it? Stop, man. Help me out here, Lars Biera. What are we looking at here? BTC USD. Okay. I'll go to Finex. I don't know. Every spike like that was met with a. It's like there's a lot of juice to liquidate here. Is what is showing me. What do I think about it? True NYC Beast, don't over leverage and use ladders. 1 quadrillion %. So what do I think about this chart? I don't know. Show me one spike that hasn't been followed with a super mega nasty decline of the same. Like, you know, they're caking it right now. The shorts here are laughing. They're saying, "Oh, look at me, I'm a genius," right? But I think the reckoning is coming. So what that means for us is that it's buy as long. Is buy as long? I don't know. You can see the next candle. Red. Red. I don't know. Maybe. Bearish divergence here is gonna push it down, which means what? Bitcoin to the moon, right? So maybe that retest is happening. The big short is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin, if you're gonna push it, make it quick. Make it quick. Don't agitate the platooners, man. You don't want to do that. Trust me. The platoon doesn't take no for an answer. It's only yes or yes. The choice is very simple here. So retest the low, yes, and then instantly reverse, yes. We want to see that. Don't tell me, nah, I'm gonna hesitate. And go. Anyways, it's back inside it. So what do we? How can you? Okay, from a technical perspective, right? From your everything that you know so far, minus the MSX Armageddon stuff, MarketSpy stuff, everything that you know about trading in general. How do you assess this? How do you know that there are only two things that can potentially be true here? Two arguments. One, breakout, retest. Two, in the future, can you trust a breakout? Maybe the breakout model has to go. Out the window it goes. Because if we cannot trust that, then it's not usable and it's no longer valid in 2022. That is the takeaway from all of this. Because other patterns and other speculative tools that we have allow us to be a bit more flexible. But what else do we have here? We can rely on patterns, squeezes, eases, and everything. But check this out. Let's bring this up to about here. Okay, what if it wasn't? What if this cap? See? Now from here to here, yeah, that's a breakout. See, if the retest failed, work with me here. Let's spread our minds, put them together and spread them out in the field and come up with an answer here. Now, if this, okay, should we treat that as a failed breakout? Now, what does that do to us as traders in the long run? Like, how can we use something that doesn't work in the future? Or do we, what I have suggested you guys do before, you ignore your initial analysis because the market says no, it was not a squeeze pattern. Okay, if it wasn't a squeeze pattern, but you played it as one, Management is what saves you, right? But then what is this? If this, do we wait for the candle close? Technically, no. We had a rejection here. So you hold shift on your keyboard. You drag one end of this squeeze pattern. See, so you click on it, press shift, it does that. Shift, 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 shift. Boom. Okay, now your analysis from here takes a different form now. Because if you maintain this stubborn, non-flexible sort of, I know it was a breakout, I think this is a retest, right? That is not helping you at all, because now you're not confident that this floor will hold. But if you flip it, you can now start marking this. You will say 1, 2. You look here, okay? Let's consider this bundle of candles here, these cute little candles here. 1, 2, 3. So what? Well, it tells me that if we post a new low from here, the third attempt, number 4, will actually take us lower. And because of that, we're now seeing that this is indeed a range. So a few days later, the analysis is now complete, and we see that there was no breakout, there was no volume. It's a flat range. It was not supported by significant volume, even though, for me, this is enough. It peaked above the moving averages. So, okay. However, now we always split these in two. We have to. So from here to here is just about where our bias is. So above here, we stick above here, we're in good hands. Below here, we're looking to go lower for a retest. So there you go. That's your analysis. This is what any sane analyst would do by looking at the chart. Because if you marry your pattern and say, you know what, this is what I want to see, then that's not good. That's kind of by the way, the stream is coming to an end. How do I know? Because our the TV box there, I'm gone. Tonto disconnected me. I think he's run out of batteries. So we'll have to do without that. But what I would like to say is that in this particular situation, right now you're looking at. So this was the cap. Right here, this was the cap here. Arguably a little bit of here, this candle here. So we can draw that line somewhere around here. We'll bring this up to about here and see that the candle is closing in 8 hours. Now 8 hours is a long way to go, so I'm gonna sleep right through this. I have my orders positioned to take advantage of the retest of the floor here. But ladies and gentlemen, men and women, boys and girls, what I want to say is that if I keep this and this goes back in there, it demoralizes me. It makes me feel a little insecure about my assessment, because I'm like, okay, if this was a breakout and if this is a failed retest, then how can I trust this? It's definitely not there. So whatever it is that I'm seeing, the market is not seeing that. The market is not agreeing with it. Maybe it is there. Maybe it's not. It doesn't have to be precise. Maybe the candle can overshoot and come back above it, and there you have it. But to me, I think this is now more reliable, and this kind of flexibility will always allow you to stay afloat and make better decisions overall when it comes to trading, because you adjust together with the market. And there are a variety of different flags. Sometimes it's not a triangle. Sometimes you have just a flat range, such as this over here. So if we flip this upside down, suddenly you can see that a breakout above this floor would definitely, and god damn it, I wish it wasn't true, would potentially give way for this massive, absolutely massive 12k targeting head and shoulder complex head and shoulder setup, developing this shoulder over here. Maybe that was the whole extent of it, and the momentum is going to help it accelerate all the way down until we have found some decent support just about there somewhere, right? I mean, it's just like there's two ways, right? Like this is the support right here. There's no other support anywhere below this shoulder is what I mean. It is going to be nasty. So this is it, right? How big is this? That's a 10k range. Not bad, you know. Bitcoin, we've seen like moves in less than a day of 10k or more. Is this appropriate? Am I buying? Everyone's buying there. You better have your spot orders resting at 12 to 10 and lower, because that's the sweet spot. However, I will start accumulating from around 25. So I think for me, a good accumulation level would be 25 minimum, where you go spot hunting on Bitcoin. That'll be positioned just about here, and the reason is because it's a median between this massive support that is pretty evident to this shoulder over here. This is the median, so if it goes down there, this is the first stage sort of for the head and shoulder. That would be the retest area. So 25k will get bought up pretty aggressively. The worst thing you can do is, if you're not sure about any of this, wait for a breakout. If you're looking for a long-term play, don't trade the shoulder. Wait for a directional maneuver from here, either down or up. But I think just because we had this fresh rejection, the previous analysis that we had about a potential flag breakout, which was positioned like this. So I like to flip my charts like this and say, okay, well, if this was a flag, right, and we had a breakout, and now we're going back in, can we see some of the get absorbed tomorrow? Maybe grind against here and then go down, BART up. I'm hoping to see that. I don't wish Bitcoin lower prices than what we have here. So maybe maybe wait and see. If this is a breakout here, yeah, 1x head short potentially, because then you're looking to switch over to spot and actually buy some Bitcoin. If you were selling as advised, not just playing short or long game, but actually taking profit and exiting into USD whenever possible. Does that make sense? But we can watch whoever we want, Crypto, DD Crypto, BB Crypto, whoever. But how about we watch our portfolios and make sure that we take profits on time whenever possible, even at current levels, and assess where we can actually buy Bitcoin to get back in shape. I know this downtrend hasn't been really equally as rewarding for many people, and as a matter of fact may have been damaging to many. But if you're here, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. A shoulder build up like this, sideways price action, there is no right or wrong. There's a pivot, you buy it. There's a retest, you buy it. If you're directionally positioned to go up. Now, this is sold off. This once. Can we get one more leg up? I think so. Now remember, my moves personally, for me, and I want you guys to join the club. For me, it's only projecting the next 2-3 candles in advance, if I can help it, on the daily chart or 4-hour chart, so that I know that if we get into a trade for the next 8, 12, 16 hours, directional, we will be correct and we can extract some value out of that directional trade. It's not about, are we going to 25k or 45k? That's not the case. For me, are we going to make the next, is the next move going to be a $500, $300 move up or down away from the entry? That's what's most important. So if you can capture those kind of trades, then congratulations, you're a day trader. Other than that, you're speculating like those guys out there. If Bitcoin is going to go up or down, does not really matter, does it? Clifton Lewis says it's gonna hold at 35 and bounce back. I put a blue light lens on my screen. You're so right, the screen light destroys your eyes on the cell phones too. And yeah, I have it everywhere. F Lux for the world also. Yeah, there's a lot of radiation around us. 100%, we got to protect ourselves, especially when your work is all screens. By the way, the group, the platoon, is now officially, well, not officially, not yet. I haven't talked about it, but the battle stations community inside our Discord encouraged me to download a couple of those free-to-play games, and I'm happy to say that I'm part of the Call of Duty club now. And maybe one of these live streams we'll play all together, or we'll actually go all out and live stream and let the world know that we kick ass in both trading and first-person shooters. Nothing like a good game to pass your time waiting for a trade to develop and play out. And now we can do it together. Go to the Battle Stations channel if you want to know more. And for those of you who are new to the channel, asking questions like, what are you talking about? What's a battle station?
The hell are you talking about, CR? What battle station?
Well, it's a thing. It's like this Discord thing that we have, you know? Join the club. Come say hi in Discord and you'll feel right at home. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Battle stations.
Battle stations.
Battle stations.
Battle stations. Yep, battle stations. Be right back. Yes. We are back. We're back. Back in action. Now there's a baseline reclaim. And I've opened a little position right there on the square. Let's see if that thing is actually going to hold. This is the first reclaim since this whole thing down. Let's see. Do I want to have a stop in here? I mean, maybe right at the lowest of the lowest wicks over here, 36 to 74. This is sell out on the ladder up. Got a 15-minute ATR. To potentially scale out of this reclaim. We'll see. Tiny little trade here. Tiny little trade. Okay. There we go. Reclaims are one of the easiest trades that you can have. Now we've had a couple of GPS dots over here, and looking like there's a little R bull right here, a little overextended. So this could actually hold, maybe come back up slightly into the dragon skin. Get the ladder in on maybe a 5. Square is gone. Imran Mirza says, are those specific glasses? Indeed, there are some blue screen crystal clear glasses, but I recommend a pair of good old fashioned Oakleys that you can use to filter out the blue light. I don't know. I think it works better than the actual software-based blue light reduction software algorithms. Throw a pair of shades on your face and good to go. Feels nice. You can, you know, feel protected physically. Thank you, Clifton Lewis, for the glorious comment there. We're up against BB Crypto, wherever that is. Stream. This is way better than that crap. Appreciate it. I'm glad that that the efforts are to your satisfaction. That's really important. There's nothing worse than watching a little tiny screen share thingy that people do. You know, well, we had this set up before too. We had this little overlay where we had some basic info, MarketSpy wise, but then it was always decent. It's just now I think the streams are going to get better and better. I will introduce you guys to more rooms as we explore the Cryptopocalypse Now mansion, and you'll see that there's a crystal ball room, that there's a star chart room where you've been to the desk, you've seen the office, you've seen Tonto's hellhole pit earlier on today. You're looking at the pit where we play, where we dwell, and there are plenty more to come. All right, this reclaim retest. Let's see if it goes back against the baseline and holds it, and just goes up slightly ever so higher. People are freaking out at this point. They're freaking out. It's good. So there was this one little attempt over here. You see these two little squares, and they didn't quite last. So I think this is a potential overshoot. Maybe we'll have a resting period here, a little pause to ourselves. So far there are candles that are hesitating to go lower than this wick. This is a 5-minute chart, perfect for a live stream like this, but at the same time, Clifton Lewis with a $5 super chat donation. BitBoy Crypto sucks, and this is the place to be. I couldn't agree with you more. This is a true statement of a true champion. Appreciate it. Now you guys save them donations up when we have like thousands and thousands of people here and everyone's on top of everyone else, like going like we have a Wall Street rampant trading floor here. Then maybe then you can start sending $1 or $2 there to pause the never-ending stream of chat. But right now there are a few of us, and we can behave and talk about things of interest without skipping a beat. But I appreciate it. This is nice. This is nice. Anyway, so I also had this idea, right? This idea about how I should create, and I don't know. Help me with the name here. We should create like some, what do we call it? I had it. It was on the tip of my tongue. It was this sick name for like anti-liquidation something. It was, oh my god. Where's my mind when I need it? So it was like something anti-liquidation fund. So basically, right? I trade frequently here and there, you know, across multiple accounts, and do fairly well for myself. But I was also thinking like those XP points in the top performers in the profit wall that we have, people sharing their results, P&L, right? So whether it's red or green, I want you to do it anyways, because if you do that, I'm going to start setting aside funds where we can distribute them, funds across all the platoon members, you know, based on the XP points that they accumulate by sharing their active trades, which, you know, is a good look for not only the server, but for us overall on Discord and elsewhere. And so I consider those trades to be a contributing fact. So it's almost like you're participating in this in a bigger movement than just idling. And so yeah, XP points can be exchanged and redeemed for the funds that accumulate in this liquidation. So anytime when there's a stop, when there's a liquidation, we can use the funds from there to distribute that across our club in the platoon. We don't have that many people, so $10,000 would be like $100 for every 100 people, right? So one person, $100, 100 people, $10,000. So I was thinking maybe creating a fund like that, name it something like something anti-exchange, just to give them that middle finger, so we take care of our own. And I know it's not much, and I wish I could give away millions, but unfortunately, or maybe not so unfortunately. Anyways, like $100 here and there could really make a difference. These cheap ass exchanges that you sign up for with all of your money, they're like, sign up and you receive a bonus of $300, and you have to follow me on Twitter. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to deposit one Bitcoin. Right? And that's disgusting, man. But we can do that individually, like, I don't know. Let me get creative. Give me a few months. We'll come up with something that is going to make our club, not only our streams, but our club be the best there is. We stick together. We step on the mines together. We survive together. We trade together. And these trade setups, each and every one of them that we've had up until this point. Now, I know I've been slack. All right, I get it. Last month, but we're coming back. We're getting back into the zone slowly, little by little, and it's just gonna get better from here on. I know it. But yeah, these are the couple ideas that I had to add some more more dynamics to our community, basically. Because the spies and the platooners are just one of a kind. We have somehow managed to gather the most willing, practical, intelligent people. When I look at other communities, I jumped from place to place just to have a little glimpse, to have a look. Like the things that I see is 5 minutes later, I can physically feel my IQ levels deteriorate and drop a few points just by I don't see that in our server. I don't see that. I see questions, I see discussions, I see like participation, I see patience, I see all the good qualities that make up a trader in our community, and I'm really, really proud of that, because others can't say that. They're just like, whatever, numbers is all that matters. But that tightness that we got going on, man, oh man, baby, I'm gonna grow that. So I think liquidation fund or some crap like that. Let's get creative. Let's think about it. I'll bring it up as we go along, so you guys can help me shape it and realize our goals and ambitions here together. Cool. All right. Yeah, just it's not an insurance like, it's all right. I'll lose a trade, post it, and then get reimbursed somehow from the fund. That's not gonna cut it. You see, that's not the goal. Pierangelo Bertoli, welcome to the club. We're kind of like on the edge of finishing the live stream here, just topping it up. Oh my goodness, I went short, ladies and gentlemen, by mistake. Want to see what that looks like? This is what it looks like. I don't know how I went short. I have no idea, but I did. And that's not good. Because I told you, reclaim That's an automatic long, right? So hopefully it's gonna get me out of here because it's gonna dip into the minus now. Cut it. I don't. Cut it instantly. Cut it. No need to wait. Why am I going short? I went short again. Cut that too. Hell no, blue dot. I'm out. I don't know why this is going short. I don't know. I feel like the Bybit Pro, like this version is a little. Like, look at this. What's going on? Never mind. I have 3 Bybit Pros open, and one of them is not updated here. So, by the way, you can go to your Bybit Pro menu here. I think you need to click Alt. Check. Yeah, there you go. Then you go View and Reload. And what that's going to do is it's going to update if you have instances of Bybit Pro. So I went short like 3 times already. Luckily I'm in profit, and looks like we're gonna make that tiny little loss back. There we go. But anyways, we have added another 0.2% overall. To our trade here. It's great. Cut it. Unplanned, no plan, it doesn't matter. Worst thing you can do is that when something gets triggered by mistake. 58.3. Okay. Grow, little mushroom, grow. Yeah. Have a fat thumb a trade, and then you're sitting and praying that it's going to recover. But it won't. So you got to cut that loss instantly before a couple of dollars turn into a couple of hundred. So look. Maybe it's a retest. Like I said, 8 hours later, I'll get my answer. So far, check it out. Boom. Baseline reclaim, baby. 3 consecutive is called the 3 crows candle setup. So it's going to, on the retest back here, it has the potential to be a good profitable trade right about here if it comes back down there. But this enough GPS dots, baseline reclaim as usual, MarketSpy. With a green square at the bottom here supporting this little pausing period after an extended dump. So there's a big difference when you see a green square outside of the baselines telling you that we're going to go, by the time we tap them, might get a rejection. By the time we tap them, might get a rejection. And then when you get one that appears, so it gets tighter and tighter and tighter, boom, reclaim, pausing, and then momentum shift. And now it has the potential to actually bounce away from here, which is exactly what we want to see. And let's confirm if this is actually going to be the theory of whether Bitcoin respects retest. I don't think so personally, but whether it does respect retest strategies, rejections. In my personal experience, it doesn't. Not always, but we'll see. And maybe you can reclaim and go up from here. So next 8 hours uptrend, and then tomorrow we can follow through with another long setup. If that's the case, if we have bottomed out here. That doesn't look like it, but it may very well be the case here. So let's take a look. Potentially, yeah, but 5-minute trade for me, 3 consecutive candles in a row, I take profit, and then that's that. Just wait for it. Wait for the next setup there. Nick, I'm sorry to hear that. True story. A few days ago, lost over 80% of account value and posted a pic of at the profit wall. At one point it was a P&L wall. As soon as I renamed it to P&L wall, no entries. True story. Changed it to profit, bam, entries started coming in. Because I really wanted to see like some red as well. Some red, blue, yellow, green, everything, but never happened. It's a human thing, I guess. I don't know. But hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys sharing things, things that are not popular, and take some cojones to share, like a loss every once in a while, For me, like, this, I set up a trade overnight, for example, go to bed, a profitable trade. It's taken care of. I have my ATR scaled out already, so as I sleep, the profit is getting taken care of. But then by the time I'm up and about, it's already too late. Bybit resets, so I actually don't have that many opportunities to go into the profit wall and share my stories, my P&L cards. By the way, I love those P&L cards. And usually, if I go to individual trades over here, right? They're like, look at this, and I'd be like, what are you gonna share this? They're laddered entries, but they sum up, they add up. But Bybit resets it at a specific time, and my time zone is such that just when the trade is completed, it resets. So I cannot really share the daily realized P&L because it's over. It goes back to zero. So there are times when I actually get up in the middle of the night just to save that little thing so I can contribute to the profit wall. Which, I don't want to leave you guys hanging out there all by yourselves. So excuse me, but every once in a while you see a little something from me. If it's traded on this specific MS Edu account, which is most of the time, it runs in parallel to everything else. So that kind of strength right there, Nick. The fact that you're still cheering and you're positive, 80% of your account. Hopefully it wasn't everything. Hopefully it wasn't like the whole basket of eggs. You know what I mean? But that's positive mindset. It's the only thing that can get us back up on our feet. I swear, man. You let this thing depress you, it's over. It never was. It can influence people to do scary shit. So let's manage better next time and learn from all of this. And there's anything that I can ever do to help you guys sort of maybe understand your results better, let me know. I'll be more than willing to. Look. And what I'm reading right now is like no over leverage. Criminal thing to do. Number one, evade it. Nice. So not guilty of that. I was short. Now this is what I'm talking about. We're in a downtrend and short is appropriate, but you still somehow manage to lose money. And this is why I hate shorting. And I just get sad when Bitcoin loses value, because I don't want to be shorting it. Because it's just, you just never know. You never know. Things may reverse, and these bear rallies, they can be brutal sometimes. Days on it, pumping and pumping and pumping nonstop, right? El Salvador, some bullshit news around the corner, and suddenly everyone's bullish again. So that's very unfortunate, but a reminder for me at this point to be mindful about shorts. And for me, I substituted shorting a long time ago by simply calling it taking profit every time there's a rise up, no matter what. If there's a $10,000 pump or more, like take profit on spot. Like actually take your Bitcoin, freaking get rid of it, exit into USDT, and then wait, because you know that drop is coming anyways after a significant run up like that. But when it comes to day trading and actual setups with your system, it's a game of waiting, looking to go long mostly. It's just Bitcoin's been up 90% of its lifetime. So that's like 90% more setups than short setups overall. So it's extremely risky to go short. And I try to avoid it when I can. After the rain comes the sun, right? Like, after every short, there's a chance to go long. But anyways, thank you for sharing. That's a good lesson to learn from, for sure. And we share the sentiment. I'm pretty sure that it's happened to me. It's happened to everyone. Losses they can get a little personal in terms of feelings. No. winners. We want winners, but it's not about maintaining that winning posture. So sometimes scars is what decorate a man, decorate a woman, decorate a trader. You know what I mean? You need those scars to truly be called. Because if you haven't lost anything, then you haven't learned anything, as far as I know. And people who are flexing and not humble about it, they're yet to lose all of their possessions. So be careful when you're listening to these flawless gurus out there making millions, as if they don't lose twice as much as they do. That's why they're still here. So yes, please share your nightmares, and that's actually more useful. Because a win's a win. It's like, yeah, well, great, you made money. But a loss is like, oh snap, like what went wrong? And that's a discussion. That's not just a statistic, not a number. It's an anomaly. In our group, that's an anomaly. It should be an anomaly, worthy of a discussion. But and Mr. Lewis, overtrading is another contributing factor that can negatively affect our rates of return. Trading less is advisable at all times. It's better results overall. Because I believe there's this thing that when you capture a trade, it's profitable, lock it in, and just treat it as a trophy. Just look at it. Let it hang there for a little while. Come back to it next day and see what because the market just gave you that opportunity. And if you want to double that, like repeat, you're like, okay, I did it once. It turns into a casino when you come back to the same slot machine and keep insert coin to play, insert coin. Like one play, take it, go home. get your drink on, enjoy yourself, and celebrate, and that's it. And then do that tomorrow when everything is low key, right? And there's no emotion, because when you win, you're emotionally affected as well. It makes you feel like Zeus. You know, you want to go round 2. So, MK says, losing trades is also an important and normal part of trading. Of course, there's no shame in the game. A necessary part of our immune system to losses are the losses. You know, they make you stronger. My personal problem is that I tend to hold too long and feed on hopium. Yeah. So holding on to trades, second after leverage, second most important thing that we cover here on the channel is snappy profit-taking practices. ATR values are going to save your butt. Rely on them like you rely on your on your neck to hold your head. Rely on your ATR values because those values are almost hate to say, but there's this one thing that's guaranteed in trading, and that's the average true range. It's almost a given that you're going to reach that point away from your entry. But there are a couple of things that you can better identify and work with ATR. We're going to go over that in the boot camp that's also coming up, and that's going to be through Discord in the platoon with some important trading techniques that are not going to be part of the normal office / desk / the pit setup here on in our live streams. Holding, so that's greed for sure. Paul des, I can't see, I'm sorry, but it's too far. The screen is tiny, it's 4K, and it's like the text is so small there. The siege or something, I can't see from here. Possible Wyckoff accumulation spring retest incoming. Unprepared for 30K, good. And I think that's what the whales want. That's what they're waiting for. It's too big, kind of like a round number, don't you think? Like 32, I don't know, 32 sounds, it hits closer to home. I don't know, it's just like kind of 30, but not really there, but kind of like a disbelief rounded number. At 32 is also a good multiplier. 30 is just might as well just run through that and go lower to 27 or something. I don't know, the feeling, but like let's explore feelings also, because sometimes, you know, the best weapon at your disposal is your instinct. So I'm prepared for 30K, me too. We'll see how that goes. 8 hours later, like I said, I think we have time for that. And I think that's what the whales were. Yeah, okay, cool. I got scared yesterday and I loved losing it. Okay. Clifton Lewis gets the award for today's most active stream participant. Everyone else, take example and say hello every once in a while. That kind of active participation is what decorates the stream. It's none of what's on the screen. Less is more for sure. All right, guys. So it seems that we're all on the same page. Let's wrap it up. It's been a wonderful stream today. Maro's coming in at the very end, just when Tonto was about to cut it. Okay. Maybe we'll hang out for another. Let's see if we can squeeze a little trade in here. What was that? Am I talking about squeezing trades in? What does that mean?
because you're getting greedy, CR. I don't think it's a good idea, but do as you wish.
Yeah, the angel here is telling me that maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. What do you guys think? He's right most of the time. On a 1-minute chart. Let's get the drunken Ashi candles that everyone loves so much. Would you look at that? A double bottom hitting some sort of resistance here. Hey, show me what you got, Batman. There's no resistance. It's all in your head. All right. Well, look how precise this line is. Drop below it, smashed against it, couldn't, tried to. Now, let's see if the round two is screw you too kind of play. Are they gonna run this price up from here? I think it looks decent from here. This 1-minute chart, it looks clean, preem. Have a little channel here or whatever, right? Don't need to be perfect. This is a channel breakout. Treat it as such. From here to here, about $400. Let's scale in. Get our 1 hour ATR value. Go 10x, buy, long. And it's going to dump from here based on this divergence, most likely, maybe, maybe not. But if it does, probably rebound from here, away from the channel. Distance maximum. The whole it's made the target already, like this little channel. However, a good breakout like this would mean that the prolonged price action out of a compressed channel like this would actually equal to the size of this channel. So roughly something like that. Back to the previous implied resistance at roughly there. That's okay. Let's give it a try. Let's see if we can accumulate a little bit. However, drunken Ashi here is showing us that it might not even give us that chance. Rado. Almost. It's like 1.8, 1.5 or something like that. Almost. Let's get rid of this guideline. Now, you know, it breaks down. It's gonna dump right down here, giving us a fill. Let's go. Just a couple of dollars more on this little bad boy here so we can sleep better. Sometimes I personally observe borderline human mental issues where you're like looking at I don't know if it happens to you guys, but I'm looking at 339 and I'm like 350 and it's a deal. Like I'll lay off your back at 350 and I'm going to, but 339 is like, I don't know. That's not, if that's a crooked number. I don't like it. So you go for that. Perfect. 350. 350 and I'll leave you alone. 350. Right. 350. It's just, there's more satisfaction. It's worth the risk, you know, to get that round, juicy 350. Clifton Lewis, you know it, man. Always. And thank you. Likewise. Yeah, if you guys send me Discord messages, give me a few days and I'll get back to you because it's a mess. It's a mess. There are very complex issues that get brought up that require an individual personalized. I empathize, you know. I sit there and I think, put myself in your shoes, and I try to reply with an open heart. Not just, you know, yeah, whatever, right? Not like that. I try to think like, oh snap, you know, that's the situation there, and so like, let's see what the angle is here. Yeah, there will be Platoon streams. As a matter of fact, we have a boot camp scheduled for the weekend. It is now. It's Friday. We made it. It's Saturday, so maybe on Sunday. Right, church day, we'll do a live stream for the bootcamp platoon community. Those feel a little. Is this too much, Rados? Are you overwhelmed? We want to go back to the days when things were simple. You could just close your eyes long and automatically be in profit a few minutes later. Those were the days. Shitty quality on YouTube, on Discord, everywhere else. But it was profitable. So, crystal ball. Are we pumping or dumping? First, we're dumping. Then, we're pumping. Remember, it's up to you which direction you choose. Oh, that's helpful. That's really helpful, you know? Thank you, crystal ball. I had no idea that's how it worked. Is that how it works? Really? It's up to me? I thought you were supposed to. Right. But actually, Bitcoin created a crystal ball. The first ever crystal ball. Did you know? I didn't know that. That's weird. That sounds a little out there. I don't know. I gotta get out of here. Hey, thank you, Crystal Ball. So it says first we're going down and then we're going up. Kind of like what I wanted to hear, you know? I'm perched. Let's get that water, that coffee. While we're chatting here, Drew NYC Beast is out there consuming gallons of Red Bull and coffee. Doing the right thing, not like me here. Too lazy to reach for the kitchen, but I will do it. I'll do it right now. Special thanks to Carl Casey from Vancouver, Canada for the music. The link is down in the description below. The official Cryptopocalypse Now DJ. Now, on this, by the way, that's a really great idea. The 1% gang. That's how we do it. $100 over. 1% of that. Goes to the liquidation fund. We'll explore that idea more in detail. I actually like that too, so it's not all on me. That'd be great. But then what if someone loses $100? They automatically get $1. That doesn't really make a big difference. But we'll figure this out. This could be a really complex and interesting thing overall. So this little, so I got a fill of about quite a decent number of contracts here. So do I think it's over? No, but let's test the theory and say that closer to the bottom, we have a overall volume spike over here. That's could be an indication of a potential reversal here. I don't know. I have scaled out a 15-minute ATR ladder to the top, back to here. But seeing how we're consolidating under this resistance is not really a good look. However, yeah, based on this volume that occurs at the bottom, it's generally a good sign of things to come. So let's see if that plays out, and we're gonna wrap it up. If you lose 100, don't worry about it. Wipe your tears with a dollar bill. Yeah. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Good ideas. Good ideas overall. Keep them coming. Come on. Minus 60, 80 away from the entry. Now in the pit, you can't really see the damage. So let's switch over to the hybrid view over here. Edit and reload. The 1 minute analysis paralysis. Let's do it. I don't like drunken Ashi candles. They are deceiving me. Principle at play here. Not moving instantly. ATR is too high. Simple as that. 5 should be enough if the market is generous enough to give us that reduce position and go for it. See what happens. I don't know what that was on a 1 minute. Quite small, but there's an attempt. There's an attempt to divide and conquer the bears over here. Unlikely, but we'll see what happens. Shh. Radosh, there are features that are coming to Bybit Pro that are going to be very unique and close to that little request of yours. The description matches almost perfectly. Almost perfectly. Let's drag the cat out of the bag. Copy trading is something that's been in the books for a while, and you will be able to select look, if the community grows a little, we're just waiting for the right moment where we can have semi-pro or decently, let's just say, well-aged traders come in that can share their MS integrated strategies inside of Bybit Pro. Others will be able to copy those and employ, supplementary strategies to help their own trades. That's something that's in the books. So lots of things to look forward to. The innovation here does not stop with what's already out there. So just, you heard it here. No need to spread it. Don't ask me about it in Discord. Just keep in mind, it's there. Coming. Imran Mirza is having second thoughts. My bad. That way, less people post their profits on the profit wall. And anybody who will get liquidated. No, we have XP points. Those XP points are there for not for nothing. So we're gonna do something about that. There was a time when I said, you will be able to redeem those XP points in the future for cool things, and that's just one of them that we're thinking about. So we'll see. Yeah, the traders that are well aged have had their faces smashed into the ground by the markets so many times before. They're desynthesized now, and they know risk so well that they're terrified of making a mistake. They're pretty good. They're very pragmatic about their risk management, and so gambling is definitely not in their playbook. Sure. Gambling points? Oh, that's something else. Keep adding those work hours. That's also going to be a thing, but maybe less tangible, more artificial on the fun side of things. I don't know. We'll see what we can do with that, but it's there for a reason too. /work. That's the Discord command, I think. Is when you accumulate those points for the CPN coin, Cryptopocalypse now, Moon coin. Let's trade on the 15-second chart, says Radosh. Brutal fee earning. I don't see why not. As a matter of fact, there was someone in the general chat on Discord that they wrote this epic explanation about how they trade on a 15-second chart, and I thought it was really cool to for them to have shared that, because it's very important to know what type of trader you are. You know, what fits your style, and some people. That admittance when they said, you know, I fall asleep on a 4-hour chart, that they put me to sleep, that was really bold, because it's true. Hell, I fall asleep. Everyone falls asleep. It's boring. Let's face it. If we had a way to quickly, the quicker we make money, the better, right? Who wants to wait for a $300, $500 profit for 2 days to perform the trade, you know? But that's just how it goes, especially for smaller accounts. You know, it's faster, quicker. But that takes skill also, you know. It's like, do you have that kind of dedication and you know, just as fast you take profit fast, you got to cut those losses fast as well. Definitely cannot hold on the 50 30 seconds later, not in profit, out. You're not in profit, out. So if you have that, that's really cool to know that that's possible. I never knock anybody's style or strategies, because people have edges, they have advantages, personal traits that make them adapt faster. I don't know, you know. Like, if this was competitive gaming, trading, if this was competitive gaming for like those esports games or whatever, you know, the RTS strategy where speed is everything. The Bybit Pro is basically like having a 500 hertz refresh monitor or something, compared to Bybit's native interface that everyone else trades at. So 15-second chart, go ahead. You have that advantage, you have that edge, you have the analysis tools and lightning fast execution times. I'm still blown away. Like, people. Well, I'm not blown away. I understand why. It's because they don't know it exists. It's not being marketed or anything like that. But like those stubborn YouTube. I know. There are other YouTubers that are lurking. You know, around here. I know that, and they see Bybit Pro, yet the pride is so strong and so high that they would rather struggle for the rest of their lives than utilize something from someone who also has a YouTube channel, a competition. You know, that's ridiculous. And like I said, Bybit is another thing. I was scheduled to have a master class with them, but then I kind of vanished. I disappeared from the radar and didn't even want to reply to them, because the whole topic of this Bybit versus Bybit Pro thing came up. And I was like, you want me to do a master class? Let me show people how they can own you, basically. And they're like, no, you need to advertise our native terminal and how to place a stop, trailing market order and everything. And I was like, I don't think we're on the same page here in terms of language. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying. I'm not. There's a little conflict of interest there for sure. Hey, 1 minute baseline reclaim is where it's at. All right. If you don't believe it, all you have to do is do it. Yeah, Crypto Rampage lives up to his to their name with those work hours, holding that #1 championship title in terms of work hours. The richest. He's the true Richie Rich of our Discord. They put in work. I saw those numbers. That's paranormal activity in my book. It's the type of activity where you almost live there instead of a Discord server. Your work hours exceed your real life work hours. It's great. Let's close it up. Come on. Come on. A 5-minute ATR, close the shop, and let's go home. So okay, down to 30. I'm you know, there's very little choice. I don't know if we just had a breakdown, but I'm gonna set 1,000 points away from where we are right now, plus daily ATR. So that's the breakdown. That's the plan. We have 1,000 points on the daily ATR. Reaccumulate basically. If that happens overnight, that's my sleep setup basically, and wake up to it tomorrow, see what happens. If not, then the setup that we talked about in the previous stream is still valid, and we're looking to bounce away from these current levels where we are, and hopefully find ourselves above 38 tomorrow again, which means we'd probably be setting up to run 40. If that's the case, we have closed the gap. It is my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, that we had a gap here, but we have Hema Agasia with a totally non-aggressive message that says, "Yo, WTF is this ice? Some Cyberpunk 2077 type ice going on here, and rightfully so. This world is morphing into dystopian Judge Dredd Total Recall ice." Just noticed. Cryptopocalypse now, baby. It's been that way since the beginning. Gas masks and whatnot. We understand what is happening here. Elon Musk, corporations, the corpos are taking over the world. People's freedom, crypto. What do you think is happening? What do you think Cryptopocalypse now is? It's not tomorrow, baby. It's now. And let me tell you something, crypto in and of itself is as cyberpunk as it gets. It's literally the eddies that we've been hearing about. Get it? Get it? You guys are in the loop. You know what I'm talking about. The eddies. Wow, this consolidation here. There's only one way out of this mess, and that's up. Whew! Let's go. What if there's like this huge algorithm machine, and it's a supercomputer that's able to process thousands of YouTube streams, and it classifies every channel into categories, and it basically performs these huge liquidity moving moves against because you know they can collect enough little by little, and the more conservative, the more aggressive you are with your management, the more targeted you become, because they're like, we got to get this guy, this IP address, this guy who's always like, "Ah!" Little by little he's killing us, death by 1,000 tiny little paper cuts. And they hate that. They don't care about gamblers. They can wipe them anytime, but like the tippity toe ninja moving through the shadows guy pops out of nowhere, sometimes with a big order, sometimes usually smaller orders. They don't like that. They want to get to people like us. What lurks in the shadows? In the shadows is where they're going to find us, ladies and gentlemen. The next trade, winning. The next liquidity grab, the Egyptian pyramid setup is already there before they even think about it. Bring on your supercomputers. Okay, DSR. Online. So that's the fib right here. Okay. This is 1 minute. Yeah, this is going to looks like a little tiny double bottom here. I believe my 5-minute ATR is going to get executed pretty soon. It's $60 away from entry, so double that. Might not even make it because it's already made about 60 away from the low over here. But let's see what happens. Curiosity killed the trade. Wait, is that a real thing? Bitcoin matrix algo? Using quantum computers? I was just kidding. I didn't know they're... like, you know, they have social analysis tools these days, you know? That's just like a next level sentiment analysis tools. Did you see the software that collects the feelings from tweets and gives... See, that's what I'm talking about. Wow. No. But I bet you it's out there. It has to be. Well, you're mentioning it. Of course it's out there. I believe it. Don't need to see it. It's out there. Let's go. Let's check the books real quick. Let's check the books. Let's see what's happening in the books. Ladies and gentlemen, the results are in from the poll. 51% of voters said that they're not interested in buying the retest, which turned out to be the right choice. Wasn't a retest at all. As a matter of fact, it failed and is now trending below that grind line and the horizontal support line that once was. Takeaway is the same as ever. Traditional applications in 2021 and beyond, trading applications that rely on analog, so to say, legacy, understanding of price action, rarely work due to algorithms. A way to visualize trends with systems like MarketSpy seems to be the only way for day traders and investors alike, as they follow the same principles used in quantitative assessments of price action, valuation of assets, commodities, equities. The plan now is, if you look at the chart, we are below 78.6% Fibonacci, daily retracement Fibonacci, which means it is likely that in the next, let's see, the next funding round resets in about 6 hours. So that's about how much we got. And I think there's a potential for a little squeeze up, reversal, tiny one, and then a continuation down, which is to say that the 30 level that everyone is waiting for may not happen tonight, overnight, day. Weekend, we are going to see some. Can we expect a straight line to a specific target over the weekend? I don't think so. Though maybe this time around it'll be down from here onwards. As last weekend we had a pump. Now today's level, the significance of this is that we have filled the gap, and many people, I believe, have attempted or are now holding a position on the premise of filling the gap, and then the news provider for Discord that we have, Crypto Panic, has a collection of news and articles, and basically just overall it's a good place to read into the sentiment. And there were many comments on certain news articles where they would say some generic, like, it's generalization here, but they would say the gap is filled, now we can continue up. Having said that, maybe they'll continue pushing the price down. So in my understanding, overnight I am aiming to accumulate below the 78.6 level. Now this will reset in 6 hours. The significance of waiting for a 6 hour time window here is that in 6 hours we're going to have a new candle, and it has the potential to be a relief candle, meaning it's going to push up from where we are now before continuing lower into the weekend. But we will see how to approach that trade. But yeah, after that relief, it is expected that we grind slightly lower and lower and lower until we find some bottom, which is, from the looks of it, happens to be the previous range. We're now on 8 hours, for example, below the baseline with the pyramid right there. So the pyramid has a small tiny window, which means this doesn't really mean anything, because it's very tight. It's very tight, and we have a wick that's already been suppressed. So there's a potential for a 700 point, 1,000 point relief rally up before another candle down. And we're just resting at this 36,200 level, which is marked by our final baseline here. Okay, and if this doesn't hold it, we're now official. We will be official tomorrow. We will be below all the baselines, which will prompt further selling if we don't recover from here. So this if recovery scenario will only be clear 6 hours from now on the new daily open, and we'll see if it has any it'll attract buyers, and we'll have a reaction to maybe reverse a little bit. But as far as I can tell, we have failed on the 8-hour chart to go lower. Let's go back to the pit and take a look. I don't even know why I'm explaining it, that actually showing you the charts. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the scalp running for a little bit with an exit and entry. Just don't like the every time when we have basically a pyramid that's outside of the zone of the green cloud, the next future moves are most likely going to be as such: down, up, and down. So back against the baseline over here. So 8 hours, it's quite significant. Daily is going to catch up, and when it does, like I said, look at it. It looks like a flat range. This is going to be moved up here. Sorry. Let's just make this official, okay? This is what we're looking for. So based on this pattern over here, the base extension brings us all the way to retest the baseline here, where I think we might have a reaction based on the pyramid that is inside the cloud. So I think there will be a retest and the taking out of this green square over here potentially, and then we should follow through with a reaction in the opposite direction, maybe. I don't know. But the extension brings us down here, so which means overnight on this particular trade that I have open, there's a daily ATR range of about $2,700, just about there. It makes sense. And that's going to be a retest, and as we have discussed before, this is going to be the fourth time, minus this over here, that we're going to be testing this range. So maybe maybe this will hold, because daily, just a little bit of green here is not that, it's too early basically to continue falling lower. So I think a retest here, reaction, and we'll see how that behaves, and then maybe we'll continue drilling through the baseline. But as long as the baseline is here in the green cloud, I am going to be looking to position myself, assuming that we have bottomed out temporarily up into tomorrow. Nothing crazy. Like I said, my main concern here is that if we're building up a shoulder here, I don't want to be too crazy on leverage, and I'd rather wait this out. The whole thing may come to an end pretty soon. I think sometime next week we'll have a clear answer as to the direction here. But seeing lower time frames are already positioning to go lower. Yeah, this one's going to fail. There's a chance that it might actually rebound based on the daily over here, and go back above the cloud, but it's the chances are slim. So now is becoming more evident, more clear that we may be setting up for a troublesome, well, depending on what side of the trade you're on, troublesome setup here. This is the line, the value line. We have failed to go sustain above it. Yeah, last bounce opportunity is right here. So this is going to curve up pretty soon. There's still a little bit of hope. We'll see. VVS is accelerating. It's pretty aggressive here. It's going to take some time, but if this little tiny little baseline holds it, and there's a chance that in 6 hours we might actually post a little doji reversal and have an instant come back to the baseline. At which point I think I might actually consider shorting it if there's this reaction, unless it has a follow through and goes higher. This remains, what the market is telling us is that this value line remains to be our adversary here. We must conquer this. And that's not going to be easy because we just had a top rejection here twice. So this is going to take a while before it attempts, assuming that this will hold, before it attempts to retest this particular area here. That's what I'm looking at. Now this was a very, very good opportunity for Bitcoin to stay above this baseline, retest it and go higher, but it failed. It failed over here. Sell pressure proved to be a little too much for it. So are we going to have a setup tomorrow? Yeah, we just need to move away from this zone a tiny little bit to see a bit clearer. Lower time frame, sure, you have these tiny little scalps, you know. I'm pretty sure my position now is going to be taken out. There is no stop, but it's going to exit at entry or thereabouts. I have an ATR ladder of a 5-minute range of about $80 set up above entry. It is currently 170 below. And got an email message here from Amazon. Okay, and that's about it. Get your dry powder ready just in case. I already have my bids sitting at 25 minimum is where I'm buying into spot. Not before that. But this initial attempt here, long-term trend flow to this is so annoying. Look at that. Look at that. It failed right at the apex, right before crossing the zero line. It was like, nah. And yeah, VVS here is quite aggressive as well. It's telling me that volume and volatility is picking up, so we're going to be seeing some rapid movement here. 6 hours from now, give or take. I'm hoping that this pyramid will actually hold it for the next 6 hours. So you got 5:53, the 12-hour chart, and it'll shoot up from here. If not, we're basically going down, and this is the range extension. Very easy. This right here. Minimum. Maximum, we always double that, and that's looking like 27 is in the books over there, which is, you know, my close to my spot buying area. Okay, but in terms of leverage, let's check it out tomorrow. See how this sets up based on the signal. It could be a nice jackrabbit, but I don't think so. It looks like it's in the white right now. It's transitioning, right? So we'll see. This one's still, yeah, quite similar. And all things point to baseline retest, reclaim, retest. One more high risk of this not holding, but yeah, I'll be buying here. I'll in the green cloud. I'll be buying anyways. If I can get another candle out of it in the opposite direction, great. However, if not, I'm cutting it right below this wick. That's a no-go for me. That's an absolute base right here. That's a full candle outside of this rising wedge. If it's a rising wedge. Get rid of that. So maybe a channel VWAP here shows us that this is we've been chopping through it, but this is the median. So if it goes down, it's likely to come back to it in this range. It's quite small, all things considered. This is just please don't make it be a right shoulder here. That would be a nasty setup. If it plays out, aim lower. A Christmas tree here is looking rather bearish too. Now below this level, there's a huge potential for this to spill above the 70. It's a very tight range here on the CPR. Yeah, 6 hours from now, let it reset. Let it give us our next daily intraday values to trade and see what happens then. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure. 4 hour long The Great Bitcoin Stream. We'll come back tomorrow and look forward to the bootcamp on Sunday. We'll do a refresher course on MarketSpy, a couple of new things, and explore the new dynamics of the market and how it affects our trading strategies on the bear side of things. Okie doke. Thank you, Nick, Radosh, everyone else, Taratu, Clifton Lewis, Drew, NYC Beast. Have a good rest. Take care. And by the way, 9,478 contracts at the bottom of the books right now, with an entry 300 points at this at current levels, 300 points away from entry. So long range ladder, 1,000 points plus daily ATR overnight till about 30k on the daily chart. That's my setup right now. And we'll see what happens to that tomorrow. I'll report back, and if anything unusual or interesting happens to this position, we'll explore and detail the progress here and show you what to do if things go south, really south. But the baseline retest here, I think it's a buy. Anyway, it's too early, so that's what I'm looking forward to doing. Join me if you wish. I find that these levels that spell retest, breakouts, as we have explored today, looking at two different exchanges, they're completely different. And so if you're buying here, you're getting flushed out, unfortunately. But in terms of MarketSpy, check this out. Volatility line. Let's get rid of the stupid drawings over here. Rejection, volatility line, rejection. Support, baseline 1, reclaim. According to the strategies, much better, cleaner, appropriate setups here versus trying to do technical analysis using lines and everything in between. So I'm continuously impressed by the performance of MarketSpy, navigating all types of markets under all conditions, and it's been great for me, so hopefully for you as well. Cheers guys, I'll see you in the Discord, and we'll stream in a couple of days from now, but Sunday is our boot camp, so until then, adios.